good evening, good afternoon, wherever in the world you might happen to be. I'm Ghost Dog, and I'm going to be your host. We're going to go for a ride. But right now, I'm going to go and get some drinks. So, give me a minute. And I shall be right back. Hello, hello. Sorry it took so long. There was this lady out there just all kind of bunched up on the bench there and whatnot. And it's cold out there. So I said, you know what, little lady, let's get you something warm to drink and something in your stomach. So yes, I gotta catch up with all you guys. My God, you guys just came in and took over my board. So we got Regina in here, we got Jen in here, we got Irish whiskey. Yes, it is self-driving. Uh, Fallen's in here. Regina, what's up, guys? Hug back to you. Okay. Yeah, like I said, when I pulled in earlier, there was a young lady in clothing and blankets and everything else. And I've been homeless. I absolutely have been homeless. And it's not fun. It really isn't. Because you don't know where your next meal's coming from. You don't know anything. And I told you guys, I've always been like that. I always like to help people out if I can. It's just what I do, you know. And if I could do it, I haven't been help anybody out in a long time, so it felt good. Try to get her to something to eat. You know, that was hot. You know, they got over here at Quick Trip. They got the chicken pieces and strips and tenders and whatnot. I was trying to get her one of those, but she wouldn't have it. She didn't want to spend my money. I said, sweetheart, you got up to $15, whatever you want. $3.85. Sorry about last night. I didn't get to close it or anything. I don't know what happened. I couldn't get out of it. I reset it and everything else. It was just locked in into a dead screen. So I said, okay, I shut it down. But we're here now, so I'm not going to be on here this long for a couple reasons. One, I do believe Eddie is going live tonight. He usually does on Sundays. And two, I just want to take a break. No, I've always been like that. I can remember times. I remember one time in particular, I was down in Oklahoma, and I was getting ready to shut down for the night. And when I was pulling in up to the stop sign, there was a homeless person, a young man, right in the corner. He says, "I don't want money. I just want food." It's all his sign said. "I don't want money. I want food." That hit me. For some reason, it hit me. And I was like right across the street from the Flying J where I was headed. And I opened my window. I said, "Is that all you want is food?" He's like, "Yes, sir." I said, "I'm going to go park my truck. I'll meet you inside." He says, "Well, I can't get inside." I go, "Why is that?" He says, "They won't let me." I said, "Meet me by the doors. We're going to get you some food." So I went and parked my truck, came back in, and he was so hesitant to go inside. He just would not go inside. I said, "Listen, I'm a truck driver. you're with me. As far as they're fucking concerned, you're my co-driver. Went in there, sure enough, the manager come up and said, sir, you can't be in here. I looked the manager in the eye. I said, sir, he's with me, and we're going to go get something to eat. But, I said, there ain't no buts. He's with me. And I said, if you got a freaking problem, I want your general manager, and I'll shut this goddamn place down. So, the manager backed off and watched this whole time. Just watch over us. We went to the bathroom. We got cleaned up. To the restaurant. Sat down. The waitress was even kind of shy about it. I said, he's here. We're here with me. I mean, it took a freaking lot of convincing to convince them that, hey, the guy's with me. He's a human being. He's got to eat too. End story. He got his food. He got a lot of food. Begged him up a whole bunch of non-perishable stuff that he could take with him. Never seen a brighter man. He was really, really happy, but he was trying to be polite about it. But he was like a little kid. You could see it. That somebody cared enough and fought for him. What made me actually do that was the fact that he wasn't asking for money. He just wanted food. That's what made me respect him. That's the kind of person I truly am. I love helping people out. God, I love helping people out. You just get that satisfaction that it makes your heart tingle, your body tingle when you help somebody out. I absolutely believe in that. Pay it forward. One of the greatest things anybody can do is pay it forward. Right now, I'm paying it forward to my stomach. It is a great feeling, isn't it, Jen? And you got to do it on a whim. You can't do it as a forced thing. It's like, oh, I'm going to get up and I'm gonna help somebody out. Do my good deed. That's bullshit. You just do it when you're walking around, like this here. I just happened to walk in. I saw them sitting there. I went and got my stuff, got back to the car, and I said, you know what? Let's help this person out. And it turned out to be a good thing. Yeah, I don't know the story. I didn't want to know the story. My story was he was with me. Leave him the frickin' alone. They should have just left him alone the moment I said he's with me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he probably could have caused trouble, or somebody made him look like he was causing trouble. There's a lot of Karens out there that will see somebody dirty and then they'll call the police or call the manager and make up bullshit. I've seen it multiple times where people make up crap about somebody in the store just because they don't look right. I'm more apt to believe that than I am that he was causing trouble, because he didn't look like he was a troublemaker. He really, really didn't. I didn't get that vibe off him. He was just hungry. Like I said, the sign really said a lot. He didn't want money. He wasn't out panhandling for money. He just wanted food. And he was actually in a good spot because a lot of truck drivers, well, you know this, Jen. You've been inside of my truck. We keep food. We keep canned food. We keep stuff like that. Well, or a bag of chips somewhere. And he was in the right spot. All the driver had to do was just put it over. But it's all cold stuff. And that night, I had a lot of free time. I forget where the hell I was going, and I was taking my 10-hour break. And being lonely out there, it is lonely being truck driving. It was good to have company. I didn't want to burden him with his story, so I don't know nothing about him. I don't know where he came from, why he was in the position, or anything like that. But yeah, it could have been many different factors. And like I said, I didn't ask. I just wanted to have somebody to talk to, uh, meet somebody that was cold. Everybody thinks, oh, you live in the southern states, it's going to be nice and warm. No, man, it gets cold in these southern states too. I remember many times when I was in Hawaii. We don't get snow in Hawaii. No, the temperature doesn't get below what, 60 degrees. But when I was living on the streets, I was freezing my ass off. Hey, Miss Natalie. Hey, Colleen, if Sage is down there with you, can you ask her how long festival stays open? Ours is going to be easy. We're going to get 2 hams, and there's a reason why we're getting 2 hams. So I can have one. The girls are like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like a dog that hasn't eaten in 20 years. I usually get 1 or 2 slices. I go upstairs, I eat, I come back downstairs, and it's nothing but a bone left. And that's usually half gone because the dog's got it already. I mean, it's not really that bad, but it's bad. The girls love their freaking ham in that house. So this year, I'm going to be smart. If I have to buy my own damn ham, I will. Don't do turkey because turkey takes too long. And one, I don't know how to cook a turkey. And I'm not going to sit here and try to figure one out. So I'm just going to stick with the ham. Besides, I love the ham. With the ham, I can cut it into small pieces. Biggest thing I want for my birthday is a birthday cake. It could be the size that it could be a small one. I don't give a shit, but I want a birthday cake. That's the biggest thing I want for my birthday this year is a birthday cake. I haven't had a birthday cake in 30 years. Hell, probably longer than that. Since I was a kid. Don't mind me. I'm not really too hurried. DoorDash. I just want to make enough to maybe get a case of soda, a couple packs of cigarettes, some juices. I'm not. I'm only doing this because I don't want to sit in the house. Nothing wrong with the house. I just don't want to be sitting there. Got the internet taken care of, so we're good. A spaghetti Thanksgiving? Well, that's kind of cool. You know, one thing I forgot. I forgot to get some freaking milk. What's wrong with me? Huh? You going to your mom's? Huh? Yeah. Gonna buy Sage a thing of a big bag of potatoes. They got them for 99 cents right now, and she's gonna smash all of them. Get her sour cream or whatever it is that she. There's something that she puts in it. I have to make sure I get that so she can make that up. I don't want no freaking casserole because first of all, it's a pain in the ass to make a casserole. It'd be a simple meal, you know, but we're gonna at least have it. Apple pie and pumpkin pie or something. And at least two or three uh, cans of whipped cream because the girls will eat whipped cream like it's. They'll eat it. They'll eat it right out of the freaking can. And I'll probably do a live stream for Thanksgiving for my birthday. I'll be back. I gotta get some milk. I forgot how dry that can be. Gotta have your moo moo juice. Gotta have your moo moo juice. I should go up to the pizza joints. Ball game's going on. I'm gonna be peeing a lot tonight. Oh lordy, I just can't get going. Just want to sit here and talk with you guys. I am just really tired for some reason. Yeah, I'm already saying that. I remember you saying that. like I said, I'm just gonna make enough money just to cover my expenses tonight. Oops. I do it. Shh. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Ma. Come on, I just turned the damn thing on. Give me a second. God, I already want me to work. I should have grabbed Colleen. We got this thing that we do when we work together. I'll pick up the orders. She delivers them. Kind of do that for a reason. One, because of my knees. Speaking of which, my right knee, it's burning like no one's business. After a thing of milk and muffin, I'm tired now. Yeah, that pain, it sucks. Absolutely freaking sucks. Alright, I arrived. Bryce. Okay. Let's go get Bryce. Wash the car. Don't let it walk away from me. My wings are coming out today. Try to tuck them. They don't want to stay tucked. Oh well. Alright, let's go get this bitch. Oh. Okay, she's already starting to get cold out there. Ghost dog with wings. Fuck your receipt. I'm gonna take a picture of it. I have no idea. I didn't even move the phone. It completely disconnected me. Yeah, it was weird. Glitch in the Matrix? Is that what you just said? This does this thing. I think it ain't falling for that trick. Not falling for that trick. I think we do have a ghost in this car, to be honest. I think I told you guys it'd be a good ghost story. Short one, but it'd be a cool ghost story. A week or two ago, I was driving, and I actually sent the picture to Fallen. But I was driving down Main Street over there by tacos, toppers and that, and I wasn't turning or anything. And I had been driving around since my last delivery. And the second thing is, I'd never open up that back door on the passenger side. Very, very rarely do I ever open that up. And I know that night I hadn't touched that back door at all. So it was tight because I can hear when it's open. The wind goes through it. And I've been driving around for hours and stuff like that. Wasn't even on a turn. It was just driving straight, 25 miles an hour. All of a sudden that door opens up and then closes. Never heard it click. It just opened right up and then it closed as I was driving. Stopped somewhere, took a picture of it. You can see the door was gapped, had been shut all the way. Sent the picture to Fallen. I was like, what the kind of bull crap is this? So how's that for a ghost story? Explain that one, because that door was shut. But yeah, the door just opened, the back door just opened up. And not just a little bit, I mean, it opened up. And then it shut. Ask anybody in my family, it wasn't because of the window or, opening the window wasn't a pressure or anything like that, because my window's always open. When I'm driving, ask anybody in my family, it drives them nuts because I do keep my window open. I'm always cranking the heat on. So it wasn't pressure. The door was shut because I would have heard it. I've been driving around for hours. And it wasn't momentum or G-force because I was on a straightaway. It wasn't even going that fast. Maybe, well, you only go 25 miles an hour through there on the main strip. But the weird part is, I never heard it click. You know, when you open the door, there was that click. I never heard the click.
Customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me. Text me if you're in front or back.
How you doing, Bryce? Working it. Well, I just heard the Packers kick 49ers ass. Good. As it should be. I honestly don't know. But then again, Colleen, you got to think about it. Oh, Jen, Jen, you got to remember, we go to a lot of cemeteries. A lot of times, you guys don't know we go. We'll, we'll just go just for the hell of it because both of our devices, all of our devices, have the spirit boxes on them. So every once in a while, we'll just hop on over. Hey, Eddie's here. And another thing I should tell you about this back door on the passenger side, it sticks. It's not an easy door to open. It really isn't. Which is kind of weird because all the other doors are open real easy. That back one does not like to open. Matter of fact, there are times uh, where we have to go outside and physically really manhandle that freaking door to get it to open. Don't know why. Colleen thinks it needs just grease. I don't know what the hell. So that door does not just open by itself, easily. It takes a little bit to get that door to open. We replaced the handle on it a few times, or at least once. I should say this is the door that we replaced the handles on. And this is pre 9/11, so none of the metal is from New York, from the towers. Because that's why I think that the semi truck was haunted. Matter of fact, I'm pretty damn sure once I found out that's where the frame and a lot of the metal came from, was from the Twin Towers. It was repurposed. Hell, Jen managed to catch a ghost in the truck. When we took a group picture, Jen noticed a dog and an old man in there. Sometime I'll have to get that picture and show you guys. And it wasn't dirty windows because I got OCD on clean windows, especially in the truck. So it wasn't like smudges or anything. Yeah. I didn't even notice it. Jen's the one that pointed it out. And again, Paul, thanks again for your help this morning. What is going on? Let's go move somewhere. Where? want to try to stay in the north side of town. Oh, I didn't tell, Colleen, I didn't tell you this. Last night, I was coming up Michigan, 2 o'clock in the morning. And I don't know if the bars were getting out, but there was a shitload of people in this one section on Michigan where there's like 3 or 4 bars right next to it. And every weekend, they have hot food trucks, those roach coaches out there, and they have a couple of cops over there, and they're just massive people. Well, last night, I don't know if a fight broke out or what. I'm at a stop sign. I'm waiting to, go forward because I pulled up. I get to the stop sign and getting ready to move forward, to continue driving forward, and all of a sudden I see cop lights right behind me, just lit right up. It just come up behind me, siren going. I was like, oh shit, what did I do? And I was sitting still. I was like, what the fuck did I do? Right? And I realized it was coming towards me, and I was like, oh man, I need to get over, get out of the guy's way, because I was right, in the middle of the intersection. Well, not in the middle of the intersection, but at the thing there, I wanted to get by. So I'm looking both ways, and I start moving forward, and all of a sudden, everybody just started running in front of my car. Damn near took one guy out. I'm like, what the fuck? Now, there ain't nothing going on. There's no roach coaches down here. I wonder what happened down here. I was going to Toppers, and when we were in Toppers, you could hear the emergency equipment coming over this way. So, I don't know, somebody got injured over here. Big time. But now, it's just dead quiet. Nothing. No roach coaches, no people standing out in the corners. Nothing. Oh, okay, yeah, there is one more roach coach. It's kind of eerie, to be honest. It scared the shit out of me. The last thing, one of my biggest fears, besides needles, is actually hitting somebody. Yeah, it's dead quiet. Dead freaking quiet. The roach coach ain't even doing, it's not even on in operation. Give me some pain pills. There's hardly any traffic out here tonight. Packers won, everybody said, okay, we're going home. I'm just happy they beat the 49ers. That's all I care. I don't know what that's about. I really don't. I've given up on half my pains now. Oh. Yeah, it's always dead on Sundays. Now I've had one or two Sundays that surprised the fuck out of me. Like I said, I'm just gonna get enough money to get me another pack of cigs and then maybe a case of soda. I'm starting tomorrow, then I'm gonna be working my fucking ass off. Like I said, 5 of the 9 days that we have left for rent, 5 of them, I don't know about Colleen. She'll probably go out with me regardless, but we're going to be doubling it up. Going to take home $200 a day, so means we have to make at least $250 or better a day of those 5 days. Because rent is not going to be late this month. Milk. Probably pick up another loaf of bread too. See, we're down to one. So I need 15. 25, 30, $40. So if I could get another 20, $25, I'm taking this shit home. And we don't burn up any gas. And you know what, guys? You know what really pisses me off with Colleen? Every night we put gas in this car. Twice a day we put gas in this car. Okay? Twice a day we put gas in this car. We always top it off for each other. I go to put gas, I'll top that bitch off to the point it actually starts spilling out of the tank. I get in here, check the fuel mileage range, about 400, 420. And I've asked her, I've watched her, and I still cannot figure out how the hell she could get above 420 for fuel range. I've seen her best I've seen yet. It was 472 or 73 fuel mileage range. And I'm like, the car doesn't even hold that much. But she manages to do it. And I've tried everything. I cannot get that bitch up there. But yet she'll come out. Like right now, tonight I went out 447 fuel mileage range. How? It drives me freaking nuts how she does that. I'm gonna put a camera on this car somewhere, and I'm gonna watch what she does. She has to do something. What do you mean you like it? You're the one that fucking does that shit. How you get it above 440 fuel range, 420 fuel range, man? It is weird, Eddie. It really is weird because I'm telling you, man. I'll sit there, I'll baby it, I'll go slow and whatnot. I'll shake the car, see if the fuel's got to go down or something, or the fumes are blocking me. But I'll put it in. All of a sudden, the gas will start dripping out. It's like, okay, I can't put any more in there. I get in the car. I'm lucky it's just a little above 400. She brings the car home. I jump in because the first thing I always check is how much fuel's in the damn car. Because I always hate going below 400 because the gas sucks out of here real quick for some reason. I'll get in here, like I said, tonight, 447 fuel mileage range. How? How the fuck is she doing this? And it isn't just like a one or two times. Every time she fills the things off, when she tops it off, it's always above 440. Always. And like I said, the best I've seen out of her, I didn't even get out of the lot and I checked her. How the fuck did you get 472, 73 fuel range out of this thing? Well, she did. Drives me fucking nuts that she could do that. And I'm on one with experience with the car. Oh, thank you, Eddie. You didn't have to do that. Fuck you, falling. Yeah, it's like you said, it's Sunday. All I need to come home is like 20 bucks more and then I can call it for the night. I like to get it quickly because I actually want to be on the main computer so maybe I can actually join one of your Zoom calls. That's the reason why I don't do the Zooms when you do that because, first of all, you guys can barely hear me. Second of all, I'm in the dark 90% of the time. And third, I can barely hear what any of you guys say. And you know, I think it's funny, and I don't blame her. I understand why she's doing it, but I think it's funny that uh, Sage is now got the electric bill in her name, so she's really keen on. She's like my dad, keen on shutting everything off that doesn't need to be on. I have an LED light hooked to my computer system. Turning that light on doesn't use any more juice because it's not coming from the electric outlet, it's coming from the computer, and the computer is always plugged in. So having my light on, my little ring light, it don't use any juice, but she'll go in there and shut that sucker off. See, when I had my computer made, it was made to be green, green, whatever they call that, eco friendly, electric friendly. Even as powerful as my system is, hell, those electric clocks that you plug in next to your bed uses more juice than my computer does. Because the outlet that the LED light goes in plugs right into my computer. Doesn't plug into a separate wall, doesn't plug into any other outlets. It plugs into the UBS port. Or USB, I think it's what it's called. UBS. Yeah, I had it specifically built that way. Because I know some computers, they can use a lot of freaking energy. See, I have no light in my room except for the pole lamp, which is right next to the bed. But since my ceilings are all white and the walls are all white, I just take my ring light and I face it up. And when you turn that ring light on, it'll light up the whole room. So I usually turn that on before I leave so I don't come in stumbling over things or stepping on a cat like I did one time. The biggest obstacle I got coming into my room is my fan. I got a chair with a fan on that blows across my bed at night. I didn't even know you had a pool. Yeah, pools will use up energy like no one's business. Oh my God. You get the heating element, you get the lighting element, you got the pump, which cleans and shit like that. Yeah. But if yours is gone, you got to. It sounds like the electric thing that used to go to the pool. You might want to check that and make sure that's shut off. And you know what? One of the best ways to tell if something's using a lot of energy is have somebody outside watching the meter because it will go at certain speeds. If it's more energy, the faster it'll go. Less energy, the less it goes. And it'll actually, these new ones now, they have digital readouts, and it will go up the more energy you use, and it'll go down. And whatnot. So all you have to do is go outside, have somebody watch it, and then turn on a device or whatever, and see if it speeds up and how much more it uses. I think some of the biggest energy wasters are, of course, air conditioners, especially if you have an older one. If you got a new one, like the one that Colleen bought here a couple years ago, it's an energy efficient air AC. Works really good too, by the way. Uh, AC is usually your top one, then your refrigerator, your stove, and if you use multiple outlets on one outlet, will drain. TVs, if you get to do, especially all the TVs you get now, I don't think you can get really energy eater TV anymore. I think they're all eco friendly. Another big waster a lot of people don't realize, coffee makers. Coffee makers will drain the fuck out of energy. Will draw a lot of energy to use a coffee maker. Lights can absolutely drain you, but if you use LED lights, you won't get drained as much. Pool table. Look, Eddie's alive. Eddie's awake. Come on, 2 to 4 more deliveries. Another thing that will waste a lot of lot of electricity, raise your electricity bill is your heat. People don't realize it takes energy to fire that furnace up. Two parts to a furnace: electric to run it, and the gas to burn. But I've been really, really, really. I'm going to tell you right now, guys. I am really, really proud of Colleen and the family. So far, as I know, the furnace has been turned up high maybe 3 times this fall, this winter. Last compared to last year, it was on high almost every freaking day. There's many times I go downstairs like, is the heat on? It's cold. Set your temperature gauge on the furnace around 63 to 67 all winter. You'll be fine. You can always layer up. You just can't strip down. another thing that helps, something my dad always did. Every winter, every fall, he got plastic and he would plastic up the windows. Absolutely. Every year I remember having to go out and put plastic on the windows. Even these brand new energy wind steel type, no, they still have air come through them. I showed Colleen them that. We put plastic over there and you could see the plastic breathing from the windows. Plastic. Well, the house itself is drafty, you're saying? The walls? Yeah, that makes sense. You know how you could tell? The easiest way to tell if there's heat coming out of your house? Uh, is take an infrared and walk around your house. Look by the doors. Don't look at the doors. Look kind of like a sideways, a side view. You'll see the heat coming out. Or vice versa, do it inside. Put it sideways against the windows or doors. You'll see the cold coming in. It should only be like one or two windows open to get fresh air in there during the winter months. And from a Wisconsin person's point of view, to all my people out there, I want to give you a tip and a warning to save your lives and your home. If you run a gas furnace for anything, and if it goes out, do not try to light that and fix it yourself. Immediately call a professional. I'm telling you right now, immediately call a professional. And once they get there, get everybody out of that fucking house. Go somewhere. To these natural gas nuts. This is the season for blowing up homes. See, when natural gas goes off, the biggest scrap of wood you're going to find is about the size of a toothpick. It will literally disintegrate a home. So if you have natural gas heating your home and something goes wrong, do not, and I'm stressing it, this is from somebody in Wisconsin where we use a lot of natural gas up here. Do not attempt to fix it yourself. Don't. Do not try to fix it yourself. Call a professional immediately. And like I said, once they get there, get your ass out of there until it's fixed. I don't know how many hundreds of homes become obliterated because of natural gas leaks, or if the pilot light goes out, or something like that, something stupid. You think I'm joking? Go watch natural gas explosions, home explosions on YouTube. You'll see what I'm talking about. It doesn't just blow up, it obliterates. And there's so much force and concussion. If you got homes next to your house, it will destroy those as well. damn, I need 20 more bucks. I'm sitting in a stain, folks, by the way. I didn't even get my energy drink tonight. And if you don't know if your house or apartment has natural gas, find out. I'm begging you, for the love of God, don't mess around with natural gas. $20 sends me home. I so much want to be there for Eddie tonight. I love Eddie's shows. I really, really do. They're so entertaining. They're just very interesting to listen to, no matter who he has up there. His spirit box sessions are the best. I tried once a couple weeks ago to go on Zoom with him. As a matter of fact, I got the Zoom set up on the iPad just so I could go onto Eddie's stream, and that didn't work worth shit. Oh. Where's Sage? Where's Colleen now? Oh, my butt wants to do revenge right now. Yep. Anything that's got, what am I seeing? Am I seeing rain or am I seeing snowflakes? My window's got raindrops on it. I think it's supposed to rain tomorrow anyways. Trying to figure $23 is what I got. Yeah, I need another $20. All right, fundraiser, $20. Send me home. There ain't nothing happening around tonight. Shit. I gotta get 2 gallons of milk. I gotta get another loaf of bread. I gotta get a case of soda. What's it gonna do? Fuck. I got a turtle going on. Sleeting out. Joseph. Sure. I'll be right back. It is raining out there, folks. All right. Eddie is now going live. So I expect you guys to be here. Go over there. Show him some love. I'm going to stay right here because, like I said, I can't hear what they talk about when I'm driving, especially when I'm driving. I cannot hear them at all. So it doesn't pay for me to jump off here and hear what they're saying. But I do encourage everybody to go check them out. If somebody wants to put their link, we'll know where to go. We're going to head our asses to Sheboygan Falls, pick up a second part of the delivery. I kind of figured this was going to happen because it didn't make sense that they had me come over here to Jay's first when we have a Dairy Queen right in town. It's in the opposite direction, so like I said, it didn't make sense. So I figured this is what they were doing. Well, yeah, if somebody could please just, if you're still here, one of my moderators, put up Eddie and Jen's link so people can get over there. Oh, that's Fallen. You know, I read something, Fallen, that if you can stay best friends for more than 5 years, you'll be best friends for your life. Did you read that? Did you ever hear that? That if you can stay best friends with somebody for more than 5 years, you will be best friends for the rest of your life, no matter what happens. Best friends I've had. Not because she takes care of me once in a while when I need help, or trying to butter her up. I don't need to do that shit. She's full of butter always. It is what it is. Yeah. Uh, Jay's was the first one. Now I'm headed to Dairy Queen's, and both of them deliver in Sheboygan Falls somewhere. So I'm still trying to figure out if it's a bundle or if it's a stacker. Definitely not turn the lights on in this section. Too many damn deer across here. Yeah, it's a bundle. That's what it is. It's a bundle. All right, a bundle is one person, one customer, but two different locations to pick up. So, like the first place I picked up was from Jay's Indian Food, and the second order that he ordered is from Dairy Queen, but it's only going to one person. A stacker is two different stores or the same store, but under two different people. So one might be Joseph, one might be Billy Bob, and those are called stackers when you get two on top of them. Now you can get triplets, quadruplets. I've never had a quadrip, but I've had triplets where I had three orders, a triple stacker basically. So that's the difference between a bundle and a stacker. Bundle is one person, multiple pickups. Stackers are multiple pickups going to multiple people at the same time under the same run. Bundles, you usually don't get paid too much, except for the distance between the stores. So you always kind of hope one of the bundle pickups takes a while to make, because that's when you'll make a little bit of extra money. Otherwise, you're not really not going to make any money because you're delivering to one person. Now, it would be nice if the person I was delivering to wasn't in the same town that I picked up from. This person's just a minute down the road from Dairy Queen. So we do what we can to milk a little bit of time. This one's going to that hotel, or that apartment complex, right downtown. Which I hate because it's a bitch getting in there and getting out. It's so tight.
They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Yeah, well, here's the problem. I can't get into your joint. So Boomer thinks he's an expert in the paranormal world, huh? Okay, we're going to the university. It's good. 228. got the order. Now we're going to the university. All right, let's go deliver this bad boy. my booty down. And I really need to get me some fog lights. Alright, now we gotta try to find this place. I don't recognize the hall name. It's not that many buildings in this university, it's just trying to find the right one. What's right in front? Food has been dropped. And she done come and got it. Blonde hair, glasses, black shirt. Wearing blue jeans. Chunkier girl. Yeah, we did it. Now we head back to the town. Quiet. quiet night tonight. I got 6 people in here? What the hell, people? Why aren't you all over at Eddie's? Thank you for being here. See, I scared him off. And I went, ah, dang it. Didn't want to roll up the squeaky window. Alright. We're getting there. At least we're back in our zone. That's a good thing. Hey, Misfits in the house. Uh, definitely a little slow night. 3 hours out here and only made $30. Come on. Ugh. Not surprising you guys are hanging out with me. Hey, the rain's coming back. Ugh. I'm tired. folks. I'll be right back. I really am tired. Yeah, Fallen, I'm tired. I could give me one more $10 load. I said, fuck it, I'd go home. I'm just not focused. What, do you want to give me $10? Uh-huh. Tell me about it, girl. Tell me about it. I just want to go home. 'Cause I know the next 8, 9 days gonna be pounding the fuck out of it. I don't want to go to the McDonald's. I'm not even gonna hang my damn thing. So I don't want to miss another Eddie and Jen. Oh, Boomer's there, so I guess I won't miss it too much. Copper got him, somebody. A steady boy got him. Wow. Looking for those seatbelts is what he's doing. That's why they come into town, because they can't see the seatbelts out on the freeway. I generally wear mine all the time. There are a few occasions I'll go without it, but not lately. For my semi-truck days, I never went anywhere without a seatbelt, because You always felt like you're falling out of the chair. E. Now we just wait for it to come up. Yeah. I really am fucking tired. Wow. Wow. Just, I can see the counter right here where we pick up from, so that's why I don't bother getting out of the car until we throw the bag up. Doesn't pay to sit there and wait for it, you know. Well, I could do it right from here. Oh, we'd love to get 2 McRibs. Huh. Yep. I turn this fucking heat off. Oh. Let's go. See, I'm looking right at it. The phone's about, I don't know, 2.5 feet, 3 feet from me. And everything is blurry. I can't read that at all. I have to get right up on it. I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. You'll have to research that. Or ask Jen. Maybe Jen might know. Let's see what the hell is taking so damn long. Usually they don't take this long. They don't have a DoorDash on their screen. That's why it's taking so long. Yeah, the right place. Ah, that's why, because they fucking put it on the wrong system. All right. Okay. Yeah, tell me about it, huh? They got a new tablet, and it's strictly DoorDash's tablet. Normally, they run off of their computer system when a DoorDash comes in, but I don't know what's going on, but they're not the only McDonald's. The other McDonald's on the south side had the same issue where it's not coming across their POS system. It's coming across the DoorDash, and they're not familiar. They're not used to looking at the DoorDash thing, but their POS. So the POS didn't show anything, but it was there. It was under the DoorDash tablet. So they kind of need to move that tablet where they can see both of them at the same time. So now it isn't just waiting out there where you can see the pickup station. You best better go in there and let them know that you got a DoorDash order so they can check both systems. Which is stupid because now you have to let them know that it came through a DoorDash tablet. They haven't even started it. That's why it took so long. They had to find it, and then they had to make it. A smaller restaurant, it works perfectly. But when you get in these bigger restaurants, yeah, it's going to screw with them.
customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
Let's find this place. 1009. What happened over here last night? Man, I was at that stoplight. All right, well, that kind of clarifies. I don't know if you guys heard my story earlier about what happened right here last night. I was on my way to Toppers. This is Michigan Street right here, and got to the stop sign right here by this bar. I'll stop that stop sign, you gotta stop and then go forward. And there were people all over the place, and I could hear screaming and yelling and whatnot, and all of a sudden everybody just started running right in front of me as I was getting ready to take off. Almost plowed over one kid. And lights, cops, they just started appearing out of nowhere all over the place. And then I was just talking to the gentleman who lives just right here. He said this was all blocked off till like 6 o'clock in the morning, completely taped off. So I don't know what the hell happened. He's thinking maybe it might have been a shooting or a stabbing or something like that. Somebody drunk, you know how that works. And stupid me, I don't know if you guys noticed my jump when I was driving here. The reason I jumped is because I fucking ran a damn stop sign. I was too busy looking for this place. And this street is weird. Half the street there are no stop signs. The other half there are stop signs. And you really don't figure out where they're at until you're right on top of them. Because they're hidden. And sure enough, there was back there. Because if you see a stop sign in one or two directions, you're going to miss it in the other direction. At least I think. Let me look back and see if there is a stop sign. Okay, I didn't run a stop sign. But there is a stop sign right there because that's where I almost hit that guy last night. I mean, there was nobody. Yeah, there was people along the side here. And you always go slow when there's a bunch of people anyways, general common sense. So I just barely started taking off, and all of a sudden, everybody, I mean like 20 people just started running towards the bar. And one guy, because I pulled out of my 2 feet, he would have ran right into the car. So he basically jumped over the hood of the car. I was like, what the fuck? And I got police right behind me. All kinds of cop cars just lighting up. And then when I got to Toppers, I could hear the emergency equipment, the emergency trucks coming this way. Yeah, and this 1 or 2 blocks, there are like maybe 6 or 7 bars, all crammed together. Connie knows exactly where I'm talking about. I've either delivered or I've picked up for most of these bars on this street. Rewind seems to be the busiest though. These people weren't standing on the sidewalk. I show you guys. Also a couple coffee shops on this road. On A Street, which I call the main street in Sheboygan, because it goes right down the middle of the town. I think Colleen was with me one time and showed you guys from basically Michigan all the way down to the Blue Harbor Bridge. It is nothing but non-stop shops. So I guess I didn't run a stop sign. I thought I did because I wasn't sure where it actually started. And I'll tell you what, you could drive by here a million times. You'll never really remember where the stop signs actually start. So like I said, the first half of this road, there are no stop signs. You would think there would be stop signs. You gotta get like halfway through this road up to 8th Street before the stop signs actually start. And they're, like I said, they're off far enough so if you're driving and not paying attention, you're going to miss that stop sign. And there was a trooper just a couple blocks behind me. He's looking for, like I said, the only reason the state trooper's in town is he's looking for seatbelt violations because he can't see them out on the road, on the freeway. It's the only time he comes in town. I think I'll head up to Chinatown, Topper's area. If I don't get anything in the next few minutes, I'm gonna say, fuck it, I'm calling it a night. Even though it's a little too late now to get onto Eddie's live. Even though I wouldn't. His guest I'm not too fond about. I don't hate him, I just don't like him. Because 90% of the stuff that comes out of his mouth is spew. As Fallen, as Colleen, I know people. I can read people. Gift I wish I didn't have. Not gonna call anybody by their names. I'm not that way. I don't give a fuck if he likes me or not. I really don't give a shit. my worries. At least I spilled the truth. I don't make shit up. That's why a lot of people do like me, because I don't speak bullshit. Some people it pisses off because I speak the truth too much. I'm too forward. I don't hide around. I don't play around. I don't make up shit. I don't need to. Too much time. I'm not out here for a popularity contest. That's why my tipping thing is off on YouTube. I turned that off a long time ago. If I don't know something, I'll be the first to tell you. I'm probably one of the nicest guys anybody will actually meet. I don't hate anybody. Well, thank you, Misfit. It's not even a required taste. I don't like anybody that fakes to be something that they're not. That's not the only person. Trust me, there's a couple out there. One of them was actually very, very popular. And I know for a fact she isn't all she thinks she is. Because I knew her when she was just getting started. And people that like those people are drama queens or been baboosed so bad it's not even funny. I could probably take down a lot of people and call them out, but I'm not that way. I just don't. I'll just let them do their own shit. Only time I'll come after you is if you start trying coming after me, especially my family. And I wouldn't give a damn who you are. Yeah, people that I don't like. Bullshitters, attention divas, drama queens. I can't deal with those people. And people who think they're God Almighty, think they know everything. That's why I say, and I've said it before, and I'll say it to this day. Anybody calls them an expert, calls themselves an expert in the paranormal field is full of shit. Because the only way you're ever going to become an expert in the paranormal field is you need to die. Period. You can have theories. That's what paranormal is. Theories. There is no scientific proof of ghosts, but there is no scientific proof that ghosts don't exist. It's literally all theories and ideas. And they are called anomalies. Anomalies happen all the frickin' time. Shadow figures, stuff moving by itself, those oddball uh, voice boxes, spirit boxes. 90% of the spirit boxes is stuff that comes out of it. No. Especially if you're using an app machine it's already preloaded with a word bank. Ask Colleen. It probably drives her nuts. I do not get into those apps. Best spirit box in the world is your AM radio on a white noise station. That's the best spirit box. Because if you get something out of that white noise where there is no radio station and it talks to you, yeah, something's going on. Just about 99% of all spirit activities and sightings and whatnot, and voices and whatnot, can be debunked. Absolutely can be debunked. Doesn't mean they got shoestring, fishing wires and whatnot. No, it doesn't mean that. It just means there's another explanation for it. That's why Ghost Hunters is one of the best ghost shows out there. Because Jason Hall and them, they'll debunk it before they actually believe it. That's why Omar was good at ghost hunting. Because 90% of the time, he'd always try to explain away. And his best excuse was, oh, it had to have been a raccoon. It had to have been a raccoon. Funny as hell, but it had to be a raccoon. He can have shit move right in front of him, and he's going to think it's a raccoon. He's funny, but he's one of the most truthful person out there when it goes to hunting. Because, like I said, he's an entertainer, but he's not a faker. And if he does something prank or something like that, he'd be the first to tell you. He usually does tell you. Like me, if I lie to you, wait a couple minutes. You'll know if I'm lying to you because I'm either laughing or I'm grinning. Everybody in my family knows when I'm bullshitting them. Now, there are studied investigators, but they're only studying from books that somebody wrote. And there are also things that have been proven to work multiple times. Doesn't work every time, but chances are it's going to work versus just going out there and calling. And one of them that's actually, and has been proven over and over again to work, not 100% of the time, but most of the time. And that is when you do a voice box session, get a little bell, ring it. It's like a calling to the spirit world. A lot of people don't know that. That's why I like this new device that they got out. I've got to study it more, see how exactly it works. But you remember those old school bells, those hotel little bells? You hit the plunger on top and it would ring it. You know what I'm talking about? Those little bells? Well, apparently somebody's managed to come up and design it so it's that, but it's sitting on a block, and I'm not exactly sure. Is it just a bell that's sitting on a block, or is there a device? Is it connected to something? Is something's got to be plugged in or turned on? Because when you start adding stuff to it, then it's no good. I want to see them just grab an old school, old hotel bell, just the bell, put it on the floor, nothing attached to it, no wires, no nothing, no batteries, and then let's see that thing ding. If that thing starts dinging, yeah, because you know there's only one way to make it ring. You have to hit the plunger. Vibration doesn't set it off. Talking to it doesn't set it off. It's got to have that plunger on it. Now, if any of you guys want to go investigate, get a bell. You can probably pick them up anywhere, any dime store, and take it with you. And if you can make that son of a bitch ring without hooking anything to it, you got a follower. You got a lifetime follower. I will subscribe to you in a faster than you could blink your eyes because I know the device. The best device ever was Ghost Mafia came up. He said, get one of those big bell jars and then stick a piece of string in there with a crystal or whatever, let it hang there, and then seal it off in on a wood board that's got the size of a ring cut out of it that the bell glass can sit in, so no air can be manipulating it or anything like that. And then ask the spirits to move the pendulum. If that son of a bitch moves inside that glass bell on a block, yeah, because wind can't get to it. Strings aren't definitely pulling it. These little pendulums that you see on TikTok and places like that, where the guy will swing it around and it was like yes, no, maybe, and stuff like that. Well, here's the problem with that I have with that. There's a magnet underneath, so it's drawing it. It's just pure chance, pure luck that it goes to wherever. It just happened where it catches the force of the magnet and then it stays there. If you ask me about a device, let me look at it. If I approve of it, if I say, yeah, you're good to go, I guarantee you it's a good device to use. Best devices don't have power to it. And that Bell Glass thing, that's actually Ghost Mafia's because he was a really big debunker. He didn't believe everything. When doors and curtains and stuff like that start moving, best piece of equipment to have is that little wind speed thing. I forget. It's called Anna something another, but it's a wind detector, and it's just you could buy them bucket bucket dime and whatever. They're really cheap. Just get one because it will not turn by itself. It has to have wind activated. So if you see a door opening or a curtain moving, take that vise and put it next to the curtain. Put it between the door crack. If there's any wind there, then you 90% of the time, 99% of the time, you know what's going on. The wind did it. But if it's still moving and you got that wind detector and that wind detector is saying there's no wind, then you got something. And one of the best equipment to have, baby powder. Literally, baby powder. It's messy, but it's genuine. Anything walks across it, you're gonna know it. Blue Rocket's got a spirit box. Really cool device. I mean, he's got fancy lights on it and stuff like that. That's, you know, that's just show and tell. That's aesthetic. But what's cool about it is those voices are not coming from a word bank. That's why when Lou Rock does the spirit box and he uses that device that's got all kinds of lights on it, and something comes through that, yeah, you might want to pay attention. Now the program that I have, Colleen has, a few people have them, Eddie and Jen, what they use when they do their spirit boxes, I trust that device. Only if it's played in reverse though, not forward. And that's simply because it has no word bank. It's not an app, it's a program. It was designed by ghost investigators for ghost investigators. SLS cameras, yes, they do work, but the problem is you really got to see what it's mapping. The slightest thing can map. You can have a whole bunch of clothes in the laundry, and if it's just the right angle and just the right view for the camera, it'll tell you there's a person standing there, even though it's just mapping the clothes. But if you're in the middle of a roadway and there's nothing in front of it and it maps something, then you possibly got something. The SLS, you have to be really, really careful and know what you're looking for. Dowsing rods. I really would not trust anybody with a dowsing rod because it's too easy to manipulate those. I've proven that one multiple times. That's why I don't use them, because I'm too honest, and I tell people, you know, how easy, and I show them how easy it is. I can make those spin any way I want, and you'll never see my hand move. You'll never see my hand move, but I can make them go anywhere I want. Well, I don't trust people with dowsing rods. Big percentage of the time, most of the people don't know you know exactly how to use them. You put them at 90 degrees with your hand, a burp can make them move. It's like the old pencil on the edge of a table trick. It's balance. If it's perfectly balanced at 90 degrees, you can just talk and make that thing move. Yeah, like I said, you know, and I'm kind of being a hypocrite. I said, if you want to watch a real dowsing rod, watch me, because I'll tell you if I'm manipulating or not, and I usually do show you in a demonstration. But when I do them, oh yeah, I think it's funny. You get these people that have dowsing rods, and somebody touches them. Oh no, you're gonna fuck up the energy. No, you're not. And I've proven that point. Fallon will tell you about that. Maybe even Colleen if she saw the show. I made 2 or 3 dowsing rods that weren't even in my own state on a live rod move. One girl, she said, hers don't work. I said, yeah, they do. I started calling out to the spirits in her area, and guess what? It started working. And to this day, she still can't believe that I did that. So it's not that hard. All right. Personal pan, breadsticks, Mackenzie. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah, so anybody who has any questions, about and want to get real answers uh, about paranormal equipment and basically how it works, I'll give you the best of my ability knowledge on them. And I'll tell you what you really got to be careful of trusting. Not everything in the paranormal is black and white. It just doesn't work that way. But the biggest thing though is anybody, and I mean anybody, tries to tell you they're an expert in the paranormal field, they're full of shit. They're absolutely full of shit. You know how you can tell? They're talking to you. Meaning they're alive. Now you find somebody that has died and then come back, I know it's true. I'm not trying to be egotistic about it. I'm not trying to be an ass about it. It's just plain true. So anytime I hear anybody say, oh, he's an expert, oh, they're an expert. No, they're not. Paranormal world literally is what I said a few minutes ago. It's nothing but theories, ideas, and chances. It cannot be scientifically proven wrong, not real, and it cannot be scientifically proven that it is real. Because what is science? Science is the ability to do something over and over again. You're not going to do that with the spirit world. Are there reasons certain devices work around spirit world? Yes, because spirit world is nothing but energy, and there are so many things that coincide with energy that you have to really think twice about. Not, here I'm in. Like EMF detectors. I don't put them down. I don't argue with them. But anybody says, oh, ghosts aren't real, spirits are real, all I say is you haven't paid attention to science class, i.e. Albert Einstein. He proved to you spirits are real. Just because most skeptics will say they don't do things because they've never seen one. So on that idea that if you didn't see one, everybody else is to believe that there is no such thing, that's just bullshit. I've never seen polar bears. Are you telling me that's fake? The logic is, I've never seen one, there is no such thing. That's about the dumbest logic I ever heard. there are a lot of kids out there that will fake shit. Absolutely. I can name you 2 really high-profile YouTubers that fake their shit. Maybe 3. Before you stop and say, well, you must be an expert in the paranormal field. No, I'm not. I just use common sense. That's what I do. I use freaking common sense. Also, I know a lot of science. Okay, let's see if this is the right place. Check the door. And let's go see if we can find this guy. I'll be right back. Everybody has their favorite group of people that they absolutely trust. Mine, if you were to ask me what were my top people, it wouldn't be that hard. The reason I'm going to name this list is simply like this. I know them. One, my top 5 or 6, 7, whatever it would be. Jason Halls, Eddie and Jen, Lou Rock, uh, the late and great Ghost Mafia, Jojo Walker. Those would be my top people if they present any paranormal stuff that I wouldn't hesitate to not try to debunk them, or I would hesitate to even try to debunk them, if that makes sense. Oh, and Omar Gosh, of course. But just about anybody else, I'll try to debunk it in a heartbeat. Some of them just flat out, I'm not even gonna bother watching their show. Now there is a new group out there that I absolutely love. I don't know who they are. I just know they're young men, and I think a couple of them almost look identical. I'm not sure, but one of them's got tattoos all the way up his neck, and I think the side of his face, and he wears a stocking cap. I don't know who he is. Don't know the group. But I've watched enough of his videos to know that 95% of the stuff that he presents on the video is fucking real. I just cannot remember their name. I just can't. I wish I remembered who they were. I would boost them in a heartbeat, even though they don't need it. They're getting very popular. I just hope they don't become another Ghost Adventures. Hey, Eddie. It's slow. But it's Sunday. We all know Sundays are the worst. I've been out here almost 5 hours and I've only made $50. Yeah. Definitely a little slow. I did manage to get to watch one of Eddie's favorite guys. What do they call it? Ghost Brothers? Is that who I'm talking about, Eddie? They did at Mackinac. They were invited come to Mackinac for to join a team that was there. Well, popular science fiction type guy. Sci-Fi Channel. And they brought in these brothers, and 3 men. Eddie talks about them all the time. I think they were one of the creators of the Phasma box. Just so you know, anybody asks, a little disclaimer on equipment to use for paranormal researching. These are my opinions alone, but I can probably back it up and show you proof what I'm talking about. I've been paranormal investigating, researching, Christ, since I was a kid. My first time ever to deal with any paranormal situation is literally when I was 18. I saw something happen that just could not be explained. And it happened right in my own room with 5 other kids in a house. In the living room, there was a house full of adults. That more or less started my whole paranormal equipment. So you're talking at least 50 years in and out of the paranormal world. Just because I don't do it every single day doesn't mean I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I would love people to ask me questions about the paranormal, especially the paranormal equipment. If you got questions about the paranormal equipment, I'll give you the best ability, my thoughts on it, how it works, mostly how it works, and why some things work and better than the other. Why some things should not be used because there's too many questions behind it. Again, these $10, $9, $20 ghost apps that you can get download on your phone or load up on your phone. I don't trust them. I simply don't trust them. For the simple fact there's a word bank behind it. It's designed to say things. If it didn't say anything, why would people buy it? They're fun. You get some weird answers. Like one time, Colleen and I were in the cemetery over here to our big cemetery, and the guy said he's been there, what, 15,000 years or 5,000 years, something like that. 5,000 years ago, this was all water. If you know your science and your history, this was all underwater. Matter of fact, 15,000 years ago, I think it was all under ice. That's how the Great Lakes were made. One area I would love to see some really well-known investigators that I trust and know, uh, and Ghost Brothers especially, because one of them's a medium, is literally check out Fallen Angel's backyard. I've been there. I've been to her house. And I'm going to tell you right off the bat, when I first got there, I got the weirdest, creepiest feeling you could ever imagine. And it's got a lot of history. We're talking thousands of years of history. It's one of the original places of the Native American Indians where they started. I've told her before she finally figured out there was a cemetery there in her backyard. That there was dead people in her yard. I don't know to tell you that. I told her that years ago. 6, 7 years ago I told her that there was bodies on her yard. She just recently found out, yeah, there was a cemetery back there. Another place to investigate is Eddie Jen's old house, rental house. guys, I'll be right back. I go find Isabella. So I want to take both legs because I'm not exactly sure how big this stuff is. Oh, there is a 12-inch medium. Okay, never mind. I know what you're getting now. every once in a while, when I come to Toppers, uh, they'll have what they call mistakes or extras, and they usually set it at the top. And every once in a while, a driver will come up and ask if they got it. Guess what? What is it? I'm not exactly sure. Last time I got something, it had jalapenos all over it. It was hot as fuck. I brought it home. Man, that didn't last, what, 2 hours in the house. Not bad. I think it's bacon bits on top. Yeah, I actually like their place, Eddie and Jen's old place. And he's got the greatest story ever of what they found in their backyard. You ever see him doing a live show? Ask him about that, what they found in their backyard. And it actually makes a lot of sense too. Because down where they're at, where their house was, that whole area used to be swamp. Do a little bit more search. Find out back in the Western days, when they unalived somebody, you want to hide them, take them out to the swamp. I was out there one night. We were investigating, doing EVPs and stuff like that, and I saw something in between their house. It was a full person, but it was black as freaking pitch, black can get. And I saw it. It actually really unnerved me. And it wasn't just standing there; it was actually moving between the houses, and I could see it as clear as freaking day because it was blacker than it was outside. Darkness. Tall son of a gun too. Ring doorbell after drop off. Okay. I guess we can do that. I guess we can do that. Somebody giving me big hugs. Oh, you're going to bed? Okay. Well, good night. Biggie, biggie, huggy. Of course. Sorry, I didn't see that right off the bat. Shall be right back. Ooh, excuse me, and all the pigs came with it. Everybody thinks I should do a live, huh? You know, here's the problem with doing a live on the computer, I found out. And I have no idea why. I do live streams from my car off the iPad. I average anywhere between 100 to 400 people coming by. And we're talking city condition. Poor lighting. Sometimes I swear to God you guys do not hear me or could barely hear me. I look like shit all the time. Get anywhere from 100 to 400, close to 500 people show up. I do live from the computer where it's all fancy, green screen, relaxed, me looking pretty. Well, as pretty as I can look. I don't care, I get 50 people to show up. Why is that? Anybody explain that one to me? Colleen's going to bed too? Gee, you all going to bed on me? Come on. Wuss. I think there's like one or two that actually stay here. One of them was Miffids. God bless her soul. She hangs there. I don't know why she does. But she does. Yeah, I got 2 or 3 people in here. I don't even know who's all here. Say fuck this tonight. I'm done with this. I need to hustle my ass back down to Indiana, where that store closes. They got a 24 case for $10, where you'll spend $10 on a 12 case. I just gotta remember how to get out of here. It's Mafia. dark in here, isn't it? I just don't want to turn the lights on because this is heavily infested with deer. And I don't have a skinning knife to gut and skin me a deer. Yep, there's a big buck right there. Told you. Got a nice rack on him too. At least a 10-pointer, maybe a 12-pointer. Got 15 minutes to get down there. I know one thing I need some milk. My stomach is getting rotted. Yeah, it's getting chilly. And I'll tell you what, if that temperature drops in the 30s, these roads are going to be slick as shit. Wind's coming from the east. Oh, pretty good too. $28 degrees there? Really? Holy shit. Yeah, after tomorrow it's going to be in the 20s. Or the lows will be in the 20s. Highs will be like 30s. Yeah, I guess next 3 days try to come up with an extra $100 to spare because everywhere I'm looking, I even asked toppers, everybody's gonna be freaking. So it's not even pay to go out. So I guess I am gonna be doing a live on the 28th. A birthday live. Birthday, what do I want to say? Birthday, Thanksgiving live. And I'm inviting everybody. Get the Zoom working. Try to have as many people as I possibly can. Definitely gonna need my moderators. Alright. 9 minutes to spare. Yeah, we'll be right back. to the north side of the town. So I can put $10 in here. Can I ask a really stupid question? Somebody that knows about pay pumps and credit cards. Nobody listening to me. Okay, here's my really stupid question, and I apologize but I don't apologize. I just don't know how to use them. You know, when you go to a gas pump, you see these people, they stick their cards and they fill up until, it's full. How exactly does that work? You just go up to the pump and stick the card in it? I really don't know. That's why I'm asking folks. I usually just go inside the store and say, I put 10 on it, 15. It's either too much or too little. And I don't feel like going back in to put more on it. I really do not know how to use those card things for the gas pump. And I really would love to have somebody tell me what I'm supposed to do. Yup, what? Just go up to the machine and just stick it in? Is that what you do? And what do you do? You just keep the card there until it's done? I mean, again, folks, I really don't know how to use the card reader on a gas pump. Like I said, I'm old school. I just go inside and tell them how much I want. But like I said, I either put too much on the pump or I don't put enough on the pump. And I know you can do it with the machine, but I don't. Tell you folks, I'm completely naive when it comes to that. Yes, put the card in, push the amount in. Well, that's just it. I don't want to put an amount in. I want it to fill up as much as I can and then charge the card. Isn't that the way those things are supposed to work? Because if I have to put an amount in, I might as well just go in the store and do it. It's the same thing. aren't those things supposed to be set up where you put a card in and you just push what pump you want, start filling it, and when it stops, it charges it? Because here's the problem. If I put if I put too much amount on the card and it doesn't take all the card, it takes days, not minutes or hours, days. And sometimes I wonder if I even get the money back. Okay, folks, I think I'm going to end it here tonight. I want you all to stay safe, stay blessed, definitely keep between the lines. Soul Man's going to get out here. I want to thank everybody that stopped by, said hi, give me a thumbs up. Misfit, thanks for being a real loyal fan. Love everybody. You all have a great night. Love yous.